Why am I small? Konami! Rapidly approaching your location. Oh, man. Welcome in, Archangels! Welcome, welcome, welcome! We're just getting started here and being small. Oh no. Guys. Oh no! It's on normal latency. It's fine. Actually, normal latency seems to have gotten less awful evil because you guys reacted to my oh no pretty quickly as well with me saying it's on normal latency. So they must have improved normal latency. Yeah, it's not super evil today. Normally it's really bad. Normally like normal latency is like 15 seconds of delay. Didn't say anything I would not have noticed, right? It's not that bad today. I noticed it because I was like, that's a little delayed. The reactions, the responses, and yeah. Whoa, Digimon Survive is 84% off right now. The summer sale ended, right? And then I get an email today at like 2 a.m. that's like 11 games are on sale that are on your wish list. Some people decided the summer sale was, in fact, not over. Digimon. Digital monsters. Digimons are the champions. Change into digital monsters to save the digital world. Digimon. Digital monsters. Did you guys buy games? Did you buy games? We all buy games, but did you buy games? I think I mostly got DLC from the summer sale. Yeah, I got 3 Crusader Kings DLC. I did get the Signal State, Whiskerwood, and Schedule 1. And then, not yesterday, but the day before on the 8th, before the sale ended, I got the Thrill Seekers Ride Pack for Planet Coaster 2 because it was down to only $5 instead of $10. And I was like, $5 I would be willing to pay for this pack. $10, no way. So I got that, and then I also got the Parades pack, and of course I got Honeyglow Woods for Disney Dreamlight Valley. So my summer sailing was mostly DLC. Of course, of course, of course. Disney Dreamlight Valley new DLC. They said, hey, you want to go to the 100-acre woods? And I said, you know it. On the fence. I don't think I've been on the fence about it. I just don't know if I want to pre-purchase it. I'm getting Planet Zoo 2. It's happening for certain. I'm playing the damn game. I just don't know if I want to bother pre-purchasing it. Cause it's just, all you get is like some signage. You do get the animal donation bins. That one I quite like the idea of. Those are cute. However, I have until October something to pre-purchase. Yeah, October 13th. Could be complete trash. In what fucking realm? Is Planet Zoo 2 gonna be complete trash? Even if it's exactly like Planet Zoo 1, but the animals look better, then it's good. No, it's not until October 13th. I have so much fucking time to decide to pre-purchase it. So much time. There we go. I'm pretty sure they didn't fuck it up. Poorly optimized or buggy? Okay, but like, I can still have it pre-purchased and then they would optimize it and rid the bugs of it, you know? I don't understand this argument of, oh, wait until the reviews come in. I know it's Planet Zoo 2. I'm gonna enjoy it. It's not like I have to be like, I don't know. I don't know anything about this game. It could be bad. It's Planet Zoo 2. It's the game again, but with improvements. It's not like, oh my god, it's not like City Skylines 2. That was shit whenever it came out. But considering Planet Coaster 2, I've already dealt with. It's not gonna be shit. Because Planet Coaster 2 was great off the bat. Wait a year for them to fix it? Why would I do that? Likely be... Why would I do that? What are these strange arguments you're making? Oh, just wait a year for Planet Zoo 2. You sound crazy right now. Are you trying to dissuade me from getting a game I'm gonna like? I don't consider it wasting money to buy the game at full price at launch if it's a game that I know I'm going to enjoy. I'm not that miserly. I do in fact believe devs should be paid for their time. General argument about pre-ordering? I have no issues with pre-ordering. Especially if they let me play the game like a day or so early, I'm like, hell yeah. If I know it's gonna be a good game and I'm gonna like it, yeah, I'll pre-order it. Why wouldn't I? Even then, a whole fucking... You think it's gonna take a whole fucking year to be fixed? If it were to have issues, that's crazy. A whole year? This isn't Cyberpunk. It's Planet Zoo. Some publishers really take advantage of pre-orders to shovel crap. I think that you guys just need to be more discerning in your own lives, if that's your experience, because I have very rarely ever pre-ordered something and then been like, I regret it. This is shit. I got Cyberpunk because it was fucked up. My brother was like, what do you want for Christmas? And I said, I want Cyberpunk 2077, please. I want to play with all the shitty glitches. And then I didn't get to play it whenever it was still fucked up, and now it's all fixed. First game was amazing. Nobody thought 2 could be bad. No, I did. I think I remember seeing City Skylines 2 coming out, and I was like, no. I liked that Cyberpunk was fucked up. I wanted it. I wanted the evil things inside of it. I don't know, to me, City Skylines 2, it's one of those games that it's like, you invest so much in DLC that it's like, why would I want 2? What is 2 going to make better? It's sort of like a new Sims game, you know? You spend so many years putting money into DLC that it's like, why do I want to start over? Sandstorm Permanent? I really liked the when you would ride a motorcycle, you would sometimes T-pose naked on it. I think that's a really special glitch, and I'm sad it's gone. Ah. Never heard of that one? Oh, yeah. It was a thing. So much a thing that I was telling my brother about it whenever I said I wanted it for Christmas, and so he drew on the gift tag a man T-posing naked on a motorcycle from the back, so it's just a butt. I do think it's crazy, like, maybe one of the craziest launch versus now situations has got to be No Man's Sky. Like, that launch was so bad, people thought it was a fucking rug pull. And now it's like a real game, and they keep adding shit to it for free. Been a good boy and only bought Whiskerwood. Could have got Timberborn. Oh, Hell Maiden's coming soon. July 16th. That's a new roguelike from the Little Goody Two Shoes devs. Basically was a rug pull at the time. It was. Hell Maiden. Oh, that's so soon. Demo is being taken down soon? I wonder why. Oh yeah, leaving on July 13th. Oh, they're gonna release another demo after the game is not in early access. That makes sense. Because otherwise they would have to update the demo at the same time as they make updates to the game throughout early access. I get it. It's not like they ask an arm and a leg for their games either. Change into digital champions. I don't even need to play the demo. I just know I'm gonna give them my money. Just gonna go, here you go, Astral Shift. Thank you. I have played more, but I haven't finished it yet. Oh my god. I need a nap. Good night. Digimon. Digital champions. Nope, digital monsters. Oh, yeah. Yeah, thanks for coming by. Good fucking night. Change into digital monsters to save the digital world. I think one of my first inclinations, actually, that City Skylines 2 wasn't going to be very good whenever it dropped was that they asked Nene to play it. And I was like, she's never played City Skylines. What do you mean? I was like, oh no. They're going for people that have never touched the first game. I was like, that's not good. Has you on this brainworm? Oh, about Digimon? Because I got an email from Steam being like, hey, some games on your wish list are on sale. And I looked, and Digimon Survive is 84% off. So is Digimon World. Next order. Digimon. Digital monsters. Digimon are the champions. Change into digital monsters to save the digital world. Yeah, Survive is supposed to be good, but I don't want to pay them that much money right now. Even for the price that it was for the summer sale, I was like, I don't want to pay that. I have Cyber Sleuth that I need to work through. Oh yeah, recent reviews for City Skylines 2 is now mostly positive. It's now being worked on by Ice Flake? Question mark? Or was it by Ice Flake and then Colossal Order? No, it's been picked up. Ice Flake. Colossal Order was the original City Skylines. How did they fuck it that bad? It's sort of like, I want to play 100 Line, but not for the amount of money that they want me to pay for it. It's definitely worth the amount that they're asking. I know it's got a bajillion hours of content in 100 Line, and so $60 is fine, but I don't want to pay $60. I personally don't want to pay $60 for it. So I won't. Time Stranger is $40, but Next Order and Survive are both like $10 right now, and Cyber Sleuth is $5. Whoa. What would be your personal cost? Like 40. 40, I would consider it. Oh wait, Survive actually has mixed recent reviews. Why? Why is that? Oh, this person, the game just stopped working. Play Signal State, it's gonna be interesting. That's for sure. Like, this is actually a good deal for Time Stranger that they extended from the summer sale. It's 43% off, so it's $40, and the game is normally $70. A free update for Digimon Story Time Stranger is coming. No way. Digimon, digital monsters. Digimon are the champions. The game itself is alright, but the story treats you like you're stupid. That's a good review. Wait, what's this? Gilded Destiny? Forge empires and incite revolutions and reshape society in Gilded Destiny. The definitive grand strategy game of the industrial age. Take command of your chosen nation and lead it to glory through masterful diplomacy, sweeping industrialization, and decisive warfare. So is Vicky. Digimon or Pokemon? Both. I don't do tribal bullshit. My Mon isn't better than your Mon. They're both games and franchises that I enjoy. Wow, 2 cakes. Oh boy, 2 cakes. I think it's stupid to limit yourself to something like that. But being like, oh, I like this thing, so that means I can never enjoy this other thing because of the fact that we've established some sort of rivalry on it for some strange reason. Now that other thing is automatically shit. Like, what if you would enjoy that thing? You don't know. Things can happen. You can like things. People say Digimon is just a knockoff. Okay, but those people are stupid. Because Digimon is wildly different. Mixtape? What do you mean the discourse around mixtape? That didn't have anything to do with tribalism. No. The discussion was about tribalism. You can't come in here defending mixtape. because you see an open... No. That wasn't even a game. I've seen it. We've all seen it. You don't even have to play it. It just plays itself. Konami. What's a game? Interactive media. Where you, the player, are able to make things happen, and if you don't make it happen, there's a fail state. The whole... like, shopping cart thing. You don't have to interact with it. That's the thing. Video games you have to interact with. Mixtape said... yeah, no, ooh, it looks like you're gonna get hit by these things, but even if you don't touch it whatsoever, you're in no danger at all. There's no fail state. Nothing's going to hit you. You do not have to interact with it. If the thing would work just as well if the player interaction was not part of it, then it shouldn't be a game. Because there's no point. It's just a movie. that's pretending it's a game. I am a staunch movie pretending it's a game hater, so you're not gonna find. Not here, not on this channel. No, I think the medium of games should be games. Are you saying people cannot like it? No, I'm not saying that. I'm saying you can like it, but it's not a fucking game, nor should it be a game. You can like whatever the hell you want, buddy. That's my stance always forever. Is it good? That's a different discussion. People can like shit. People do like shit. Oh, people love garbage. Yeah, it's fine to like things that suck. You don't have to argue that it's good for you to like it. Inflating the price with pointless code and mechanics. I think it's easier to get funding for games than it is to get funding for an original animation. Is also a thing. Because wasn't like Mixtape backed by Tencent or some like giant like that? Sometimes something that sucks ass resonates with you, or you just find enjoyment in it. Yeah. Many people that like it, but the review bombing because of what people didn't like about it was what's frustrating. Okay, but that's not review bombing. That's people leaving reviews. There's a difference. Review bombing is people putting negative reviews because of something aside from the game actually not being good. Mostly from people that didn't play it. You can't review bomb if you didn't buy it. That's not how that works. Like on Steam, you have to have the game to leave a review. And that's the place that it matters. Yeah, and if you refunded the game, it very clearly says you refunded the game on your review. People talking shit about a game is not review bombing it. That's different. Disparity between the general response and the critical response is interesting, but I feel like it would have been a bad movie too. Probably. A lot of games that are basically just movies, they wouldn't be good movies either. There is this disparity in the way that video games are treated and evaluated, where the story of a game, people are so much more lax on the quality of story and writing of a game. Even if there's not really gameplay to make up for that, people just are so much more lax with the evaluation of game stories. Because they're like, ooh, I pressed a button. Wow. One time I pressed a button. That means it's all right. No, review bombing is like leaving a bunch of negative reviews because of like, oh, I didn't like that the devs said this or had this opinion and it has nothing to do with the game. It's like the fact that people leave 1-star reviews on items because the shipping was slow. That's what review bombing is. Leaving a bad review for a game about things you didn't like about the game, that's not review bombing. That's just a review. If you are allowed to like the game, people are also allowed to dislike the game. They go hand in hand. There's objectively, not even objective. There's no such thing as objectively good or objectively bad. It's all subjective. When people say objectively something or another, they say that's not true. Good and bad are all opinion-based. We have metrics by which we can judge these things and guidelines of like, oh, this makes something better. However, comma, at the end of the day, it's all subjective. There's no actually objectively good or objectively bad. There's stuff that is generally considered good and stuff that is generally considered bad. And even in both camps, there's going to be people that find something that most people consider good, bad. And there's going to be people that find what most people consider bad, good. Don't know if it's good to police what should be a game or not. I do. Sorry, the concept of not having an actual concept of what a video game is what leads to you getting just absolute slop everywhere. Lowering the bar means that more garbage gets in. People want to complain about all the slop that's not even a game getting places. Not where... You have a strange ability to willfully misunderstand everything. It's incredible. You only want to make your point, and then you hear things only that already exist inside of your brain. You can't have a good faith debate or argument because you can't actually listen to what's being said. No one is saying, oh, mixtape shouldn't have been made. It shouldn't be called a game. You can call it an interactive movie, right? Or an interactive narrative. Nobody calls visual novels games. They're visual novels. We have a whole term for it. So why do we allow slop like mixtape to be called a game, a video game? It's not a video game. It's an interactive narrative, an interactive story, an interactive movie. That's why I said, is it a game? Not, should it exist? Is it a game? No. People can make whatever the hell they want. Should it be called whatever the hell they want? No! People should be allowed to leave bad reviews because they expected a game and got a movie. Yes, exactly. People think that you put something into a game engine and that makes it a game, and that's just not true. Definitely closer to being a visual novel. No, I don't think it is a visual novel. I think they need to come up with a proper like term and genre name for these things so that they can be labeled it appropriately and people can know like, oh, I don't want to touch that. But instead, a lot of those sorts of quote-unquote games want to benefit from people thinking that it is a video game. Few moments of character control where if you hit an obstacle, it just rewinds, but there's no fail state. Well, even then, if you hit an obstacle, it's because you did it on purpose. Like, there's clips of people playing through, like, sections where there's quote-unquote obstacles that you might hit, where they do not touch the controller at all. And the game will go through and play itself, and nothing will hit you. Story branches? I doubt it. Yeah. Like, whenever it was a big thing, people were talking about, someone had posted a clip of them getting to, like, the shopping cart section. They did not touch it whatsoever, and nothing hit them. You just win. So if it can play itself, or it is not 100% necessary that you have put in the input there for it to actually make it to the next spot, what's the point? Right? And what game is the most optimal play to not play at all? None. Actually, that's why they're all the other games are all video games that are video games, because a video game, the purpose is for you to interact with it, and then that's how it goes forward. And if you want to have it a perfect state, you have to, like, actually be good and make it that way, not don't touch it at all. And it'll just keep going. And be like, wow, you did it. Wow, you're so good. Whoa. Sat through 2 playthroughs? Why would you do that? 2? One person got up multiple times and it was meaningless. That's crazy, yeah. No, we just need a genre name for these things and actually, like, press them to use it. Cause it's not a game. It's not even a choose your own adventure. Cause it's just a set story. The first one muted the music. That's so funny. Thought the music was like 80% of it. Yeah, I imagine so. It is called mixtape. Guys, I think we should start taking a stance and refusing to call these things games even when discussing them. Start calling them interactive art. That's much more accurate. Cause it's not a game. It's interactive art. Someone wanted to make something that it was their art. It was their art that they wanted to make, and they said sometimes you get to touch it. Yeah, interactive art, interactive movie, something like that. Artsy interactive album. Music is basically the experience that's made to prey on 90s stoners who made music their personalities. First clip I saw of it was a car part and didn't understand why the characters were flailing about into the car until I realized the whole part was just a cutscene you could mash buttons in. Yeah, that's not a game. 2000s. I've seen a lot of the people being like, this is just wrong. Like, even from the way that they handle the cassette tapes to everything else, it's like, that's wrong. This shit's upside down, it's backwards, you're wrong, it's bad, wrong. It's 90s nostalgia by people who weren't even there. Put it in backwards? Wow. I hate the like, but what is a game? What qualifies as a game? We have definitions of words! In fact, a game is an activity defined by a challenge and a set of rules. Typically done for enjoyment, competition, or development. Guys, is there a challenge in Mixtape? Is there a set of rules you're playing by? Can you win it? Can you lose it? Getting through it. I have to. Oh, the kissing scene. Nostalgic for a time you weren't there for. I mean, there are a lot of people that do that with like everything, right? Like, every so often, we just go back a few decades and be like, oh, man, I should have been born in that time. Like, you have the people that's like, I wish I was born in the 50s. And it's like, no, you just like the dresses. You just like the outfits. Don't be mean to walking sims. Okay. But you see what you just said? It's a walking simulator. We have words for that. We have a term. We don't just say like, oh, a video game that you just walk in. We call it a walking simulator because that's what it is. It's simulating you walking. It's another piece of interactive art. 1950s trap wife fantasy. Most of the people that are like, oh man, like the women who say I should have been born in the 50s, they don't actually mean that. Because we're like, except for this, that, and that, which it's all like this actual social trappings of the 50s, they just like the aesthetics. They just like how it looks. I don't know, I feel like we need to stop letting everything that's put in through a video game engine be called a video game. Made in Unity, made in Unreal, I don't fucking care. That doesn't make it necessarily a video game. Where they put meat in Jello? Hell yeah. Actually, those were like 70s. '70s were your anything and gelatin is a salad time. Put meat in jelly? Yes, sir. It's probably actually anywhere from like 50s into 70s that those were most popular. Like a ham jello salad. Yummy. It's made with cabbage, chopped ham, mayonnaise, and spicy brown mustard. Guys, this specific recipe has 4.3 stars with 6 ratings. This is on all recipes. Kelly's ham jello salad. That means people have made this and consumed it. This is made with lemon flavored jello. Yeah, no, they're actually for real recipes that people were making. When does the jello come in? The beginning? You seem to misunderstand what this is. Here you go. This is Kelly's ham jello salad. The beginning? I'm gonna dissolve lemon gelatin in boiling water. Pour reserved pineapple juice and white wine vinegar into a measuring cup. Add enough cold water to measure 1 cup. Stir water juice mixture into gelatin mixture. Refrigerate until cold and beginning to set. About 30 minutes. Stir mayonnaise and spicy brown mustard together in a bowl. Whisk mayonnaise mixture into the cooled lemon gelatin mixture until smooth. Gently fold cabbage, ham, celery, and reserved pineapple into gelatin. Transfer mixture into a ring-shaped gelatin mold. Chill in the refrigerator until firmly set. About 4 hours. I do not forgive whoever invented it. Konami, you should make this on stream? Absolutely not. I don't even like ham. Salad? No, this is the salad. Salad in the sense of there's things that are chopped and mixed together. Like a tuna salad or an egg salad. This is a Jello ham salad. Someone said this is a refreshing dish in the heat of summer. It tastes very much like Christmas ham with coleslaw. I think it's one of my favorite Jello dishes now, and we'll be keeping this as a permanent summer dish. Thanks, Kelly, for this keeper. This is one of those recipes you make and then you ponder for a bit and say, am I really going to try this? Well, I did. I realized I went back bite after bite and was pleasantly surprised. I liked it. The recipe was fairly easy to follow. It took about an hour to set before I could add the mayo/mustard mixture. Then I was afraid that the vinegar wouldn't allow it to set up. Mixed the rest of the ingredients together and waited until the next day to check on it. It gelled quite nicely. To me, the overall taste was like a coleslaw with chunks of ham and pineapple. Which makes sense to me because coleslaw is, like, most coleslaws are really sweet and I fucking hate coleslaw because of that. So, yeah, that sounds about right to me. I could see me putting a finer chop on both the celery and ham, though, into smaller pieces. Other than that, I wouldn't change anything with the recipe. I think the mayo-mustard-vinegar mixture really sets this apart and makes the dish. It really was more savory than sweet, and I will make it again. Thank you. That's from the person who posted this image that we are now looking at. I need people to stop making things so sweet. Coleslaw is too damn sweet. Ketchup's vile because it's sweet. Most red pasta sauces are sweet. It's just not right. Cut it out. Now. Make things less sweet. Now. That isn't to say I don't enjoy sweet things. I love things that should be sweet. You know, like a delicious dessert. Everything else, too sweet. Stop it. Ooh, this looks yummy. Milk strawberry jello mold. Bunt recipe. Look at this. That looks good, right? It's so clean. Let's see, this uses strawberry jello, cream cheese, condensed milk, evaporated milk, heavy cream. Yeah. Yeah. So this is kind of like a no-bake cheesecake with strawberry jello. Because you're mixing gelatin into your cream cheese and condensed milk and evaporated milk and heavy cream. You're getting your sweetness from, like, the condensed milk. Yeah. And then the strawberry jello, because otherwise you're not adding any sugar to the like the milk mixture. I mean, it doesn't say sweetened condensed milk. Is there non-sweetened condensed milk? I mean, this looks delish. Non-sweet? Oh, this does say, wait, I went down to the actual ingredients on like the recipe box and it does say sweetened condensed milk. So that's where you're getting your sweetness for like the actual milk layer. Yeah. I'd eat this. That looks good as hell. I eat this, and you know what I do? I put a drizzle of sweetened condensed milk on top, too. I love sweetened condensed milk. Someone said this is a beautiful dish, but it's basically flavorless. The cream section would benefit from a little bit of salt and vanilla. Okay, then do it that way. Well, yeah, I just add sugar to the condensed milk. That's how it's sweetened. I don't know if I would bother making it look so nice. That seems like a lot of effort and extra things. Listen. Sugar is not the devil. However, I think most people could stand to have a lot less sugar in their daily diet. That's my stance. See, I'd probably do it more like this, where it's just like a layer and then a layer. Don't have much of a sweet tooth. I'm not even talking about eating, like, candy or snacks or desserts or whatever. I mean the fact that like people drink soda and not just like a can of soda a day, like that's their main hydration source is soda, or like everything that you eat has a whole lot of sugar in it. If you look, like most processed foods have a lot of sugar in it. And then you eat all of this stuff that has a lot of added sugar, and then they sell you all these things that's like, oh, but this one is sweetened with stevia. And it's like, I hate
hate it.
I want it to be sweetened with sugar, just less of it. I tried like a 0 sugar mug root beer because somebody was drinking it and I was like, what does that taste like? And so they let me have a sip and it was horrific. Hold up, is the slime much smaller? Why are you so tiny? My slime. She was so small. It's so bad. Oh my god. I took a sip and I was like, How long has it been that small? I think maybe all day until now. Ziva? No. I don't even really drink sodas. What? God, my bread that I had with my sandwich, I keep hiccuping and tasting like bread. Erythritol. Metallic. Yeah, homemade bread. When did you bring that mouse toy back in this room? I keep having to take a mouse toy away from the squirrely because it's clearly meant for cats. 1. 2, I'm afraid she's gonna choke on it. I tossed it out of the bedroom last night and I look back and it's in the bedroom again. Not a real mouse, a mouse toy. Why won't they let me see ingredients? Let's see, mug 0 sugar root beer has aspartame. No wonder it's disgusting. Aspartame, sucralose. A sea sulfame? That's probably one. No wonder. It's horrific. What's the ingredients? Oh, the Soda Stream, like, syrup liquid drink mix version of the zero sugar mug root beer has sucralose and acesulfame, but it doesn't have the aspartame. Interesting. No aspartame if you make it at home. Listen, have less sugar. I mean, even of normal sugar, have less of it. Have less. I also think, you know, a lot of people could stand to eat things that are a bit more bland. Because otherwise you're constantly, like... If you're always eating something that's like bulldog, spicy ramen, and like this or that, and it's seasoned to hell and back and salted to the heavens, or like you drink a shit ton of soda and then you eat that shit too, then it's like you're making your own problem. If you're like everything else doesn't have enough flavor, yeah. You're frying yourself, man. Cut back for a bit. Learn to, like, taste nuance and flavor again. But I need flavor? Okay, but you can have flavor without destroying your taste receptors constantly. Flavor exists. I'm not saying don't season stuff. I'm just saying, like, maybe cut back. And then you can actually taste the flavor in stuff again without it being, like, flaming hot Cheeto level, you know? You can have stuff be flavorful without it just overwhelming you. Heavily seasoned as a rule. I think that's fine as well. I don't know. I think that, like, we, in a world where people, like, bomb their taste buds with super sugary soda and the hottest of hot whatever, you know, it's like you stop being able to deal with tasting less. Like, everything has to be an extreme taste, right? If it's not super duper duper seasoned, then you're not tasting it at all. So Mexican friends can enjoy other foods because they say it lacks the spices and spicy. Yeah, like you stop. I'm not saying don't season food. I'm saying you can season it and use less, and over time you'll regain the ability to like taste more nuance and flavor in something that isn't like super heavily seasoned. But I think if you always have something that's really heavily seasoned or like super sweet or whatever, you don't have like it's like you've overwhelmed your taste buds to the point that they no longer just like detect the small nuances anymore. Everything must be to the extreme, flaming hot. 12 pounds of Cajun seasoning on it. Ruins your perception of taste to an extent. I think so too, yeah. It's like the way that we all fry our dopamine receptors by like just constantly beaming content into our brains, especially at such a fast pace, like with all the fucking TikToks and whatever. Da, 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 da. I have a friend who's like therapist, I think it was, suggested that in order to help like reset their sensories, like their nervous system, because they spent a lot of time in like Final Fantasy 14, it was suggested like, all right, turn off the HUD and always like, and don't teleport anywhere in RP walk places if you need to go somewhere. Like it forces you to slow down and just take your time instead of everything being so bam, 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 bam. I think the same thing can happen, you know, with your taste buds, as if you're always hitting like Doritos, new loaded taco, Lay's all dressed, all that shit, you know? Gonna be to quit? No, not quit, no. It's being used as a tool instead. And that's smart. How can you play with no HUD? If you're just walking around doing stuff, then you don't need the HUD up. Especially, like, for most places that you've been a bajillion times in the game, you don't need the HUD up. You know your way back, forwards, and upside down through those towns. Nice for a while, but eventually you would lose your ability to enjoy deep flavors. Yeah. Train them to be more sensitive. They definitely can become non-sensitive. Did that a lot in WoW. Yep. Yeah, it is actually, like, necessary to be bored sometimes. With all the shit that we have to do, and all the instant gratification, and all the, like, microseconds of every single day being filled up with everyone wanting your attention, like, nobody really just is normal bored anymore. They'll be putting all this shit into their brains and be like, oh yeah, I'm doing this because I'm bored, and they're still bored. Like, they'll be just scrolling TikTok for hours. Is it doing anything for them? No. Because they're fried. Where would the line be on too much seasoning? I think it's just like, picture what you put onto something and then try to cut it back just a little bit at a time, like slowly over time, and see how much you actually need to put on it for it to like taste good, you know, for you to actually taste what you put on the seasoning. Because I think a lot of times people end up eating seasoning, right, rather than what they are seasoning. Like, they'll season it to the point that it doesn't, it's not pork anymore. It's seasoning with pork. It's stuff like that. I don't think there's like a hard line of like what is too much seasoning, but I do think a lot of people have had their taste buds kind of like desensitized by our world that we're in, because we do season things so much. Even like what might be a blander like fast food is like, it's so salted or sugared or both. It's like, gosh, sometimes whenever I have ground turkey and I cook it in a pan and I just put a little bit of salt and pepper on it, and I have a piece of that ground turkey that's barely seasoned, I'm like, God, that's good. And it is. Things can be yummy without it being all seasoning. Things have a good taste of their own. I think part of it as well is that we've gotten used to like our food being such low quality that we just make up for it with putting seasoning on it. Like, low quality produce, yeah, you're gonna have to season it more to make it taste good. Same thing goes with like low quality meat. So we've gotten used to like needing to over season things to make it taste better. And so over time we don't taste the lower quality of these items either, because we've just ramped our taste buds up to want more seasoning. I don't know. I just think that we could all work with cutting back in our lives in terms of sensory overload. And I think that taste is something that people don't consider a lot whenever they do think about like the sensory overload in your day-to-day life. Most people had low quality food, yeah. Like, the amount of people that say they can't drink water or they don't like to drink water unless it's flavored with something, and it's like, I'm gonna need you to drink normal fucking water. Do it. Drink the normal fucking water. Because it's true. Like, your brain like gets addicted to always having some sort of flavor in it. Even with just having like the flavored salt packets for water, is like my brain will be like, yummy, slurp that down, and then I get to like, I need to drink my normal water for the rest of the day, and sometimes it's like, I don't want to drink that, I want more flavor water, and it's like, you need to drink the normal water. You can't just always rely on stimulus. Have your yummy normal water too.
Yummy.
Like like I said, there are people that all they do is drink soda or like energy drinks. Oh my god, energy drinks. I definitely think there's like there's degrees, right? There's degrees to everything. But I think still most people can probably use on cutting back on like the stimulus that they choose to be exposed to every single day. The things that you can control. Like, you should be drinking more plain water. Even if you are drinking, oh, I drink tea. And it's like, okay, but yeah, but you should still also be drinking more plain water. I think we should all aim for, like, plain water to be at least half of the liquids that we drink during a day. At least. Because for a lot of people, that's not the case. That's not the case at all. Yes. I'm not talking about things in a hydration point of view, right? I'm just saying we have too much stimulus all the time. You can handle not having flavor in your hydration. It'll make you appreciate the flavored hydration more. But also, black tea has caffeine, and I don't think that you need to be having caffeine all the time either. Because a lot of people are really addicted to caffeine. And that's another stimulant that you're being exposed to with that. This is where the cleric Nami is. Hi. Welcome to I think we should all cut back on some things. Cleric Nami here. I think we should all cut back and live a calmer life with less stimulants. Thoughts? I think we should find more peace. Hi, your healer here. Easier said than done. That's why we have to do it in places that we can actually control these things. That's why I say, like, have less seasoning, have less sugar, drink more plain water. You know? There's a lot of places that we can't control it. But I think in the places that we can, that's what we should focus on. Wondering where this is coming from? I don't know. It's just things that I think about because I do drink mostly just plain water. You know, I enjoy seasoning and well-seasoned food, but a lot of the time I just do salt and pepper unless something is, you know, calls for more. I think it's important to just sort of sit and be and not always have something beaming into your brain. I love to just go sit out on my porch and be under the sun and not notice the time or pay attention and just enjoy existing for a bit. Is your family going nuts with energy drinks or seasoning? I don't know what they're doing. I don't know. I just know this is how a lot of people live. Is that they drink a shit ton of soda, or they have a shit ton of energy drinks, or like they're like, oh, I can't drink plain water because it doesn't have flavor. And it's like, okay, but you need to. So fishing is nice. Oh my god, I love fishing. I think we could all deal with a little more meditative practicing in our lives, even if it's not like literal meditation. We live in such a go, 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 stimulant everywhere, 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 in your face constantly. We can chill, we can calm down. Outright refusing to drink plain water is a bit ridiculous. Like, come on, it's just water. There are so many people that are like, no, it's nasty. Girl, what? What do you fucking mean plain water is nasty? I'm gonna strap you to a chair and then you're gonna beg for plain water. Sparkling water? You also don't want to have too much sparkling water. Like, sparkling water shouldn't be your main water that's unflavored as well. Because it's bad for your teeth and your guts, actually. Like, it's not good to have that much carbonation. I had that problem, but that was because the water at the house tasted bad. Yeah. That's when you get a water filter. And then people are like, oh, but they're so expensive. No, they're not. No. A Brita pitcher is not that expensive. New place is good, so it's all I drink? Hell yeah. Playing Deadlock yesterday and had a teammate say he drank 6 Red Bulls and played Deadlock all 4th of July. That's a horrific way to live. That's a fucking terrible way to live. Water filters, yeah. Whenever water filters first like really became popular on the market, they were expensive, but now it's very cheap. You can get a water filter pitcher for like $15 or something, and you don't have to replace the filter inside of it very often at all. It's just people are lazy and don't want to refill it. Could be why my teeth has been a bit bad lately. I've been drinking more soda. Yeah, you are taking the carbonic acid, which is eating away at the enamel, and then you're slamming sugar into the places that you're eating away your enamel. That's why soda is like so bad for your teeth. Drinking a lot of soda can also give you kidney stones for sure. My mom used to drink a lot more Dr. Pepper, and then she got kidney stones, and now she drinks very little of it at all. Because guess what? Once you hit those kidney stones, you're going to be like, I swear to God, I'm going to drink mostly water from now on because that shit hurts. When I quit drinking a ton of soda, my teeth got so much better. Yep, soda is really, it's so bad for you. It's so bad for you. That's what, and like, I'm not saying quit soda completely, because like, it's fine to have some soda, but I'm saying like, you should limit it to like 1 can a day. And you're like, oh, but I get jugs or the bottles or whatever. Okay, 1 a day. Not 1 2-liter. Not a jug. Like 1 glass a day. That is equivalent to a can. That's your treat. 1 can a week. I mean, ideally, you would have it as like a very reduced, like every so often treat, like maybe when you go out to eat, which is not very often. But a lot of people who drink soda, you wouldn't be able to be like, all right, cut that to 1 can a day or 1 can a week now. You know, they can't fucking do that. You start with 1 can a day, and then you get them to cut back more. That's what I was told I have recently. Wow. Gee willikers. Drink more water. Stop soda. Yeah, it's... At the end of the day, everything is about harm reduction. In an ideal world, we would say just don't have soda. But in a world where these people are like heavily addicted to sugar and soda, you gotta start with the reduction. Fully cut soda for a little bit while losing weight. I was going through light withdrawal symptoms. Yep. Yep, a lot of people are really addicted to like sugar and caffeine, and they don't realize it. But like sugar is one of the most addictive substances. And caffeine, we don't even like consider that most of the time whenever we talk about like drugs, but it's also very addictive. A lot of people end up with caffeine headaches whenever they don't have their caffeine if they regularly have it. Had to go cold turkey a year or so ago. It's not that bad compared to everything else going on at the time. Almost 2 years now. Does tea count as water? In terms of hydration, tea is just as hydrating as water. But I think that you should still try to focus on having at least half of your liquid of the day be plain water. Plain water. It's good for you. It's good to have. I know flavor, yummy, but like plain water, it's good for you. And it's cheaper. That's another thing too. If you're like really addicted to soda, God, you're spending a shit ton of money on soda, especially now. Soda's so expensive. Same thing if you have tea all the time. You're having to buy something, right? You're paying for your tea. Water, cheaper. Not free, because we almost all have a water bill. But a lot cheaper. Went no carb for a year to cut weight. The first week I wanted a slice of bread so bad, and then after that it normalized. Your body does want it. Anything non-water costs so fucking much. It's true. It's very true. You're like paying a subscription service for your hydration. You can have your tea, just have water with it. Steal my water from my neighbor's hose? That would be disgusting. That'd be so gross. I have a well, so I don't have a water bill. I just pay electricity to run and filter my well. Well, water's nice. Yeah. Although, it, like, changes over time. Like, sometimes it's like, yep, that's good, normal water. And then sometimes it's just a little sweet. And you're like, And then it goes back to normal. I think it's just, like, sometimes different stuff in the rains and the ground concentration of things. You'll get a little extra iron. Because there's a lot of stuff, like, in this house. Like, the shower door has a lot of, like, orange stains on it because before they put the big filter on the well water, like, directly, it was running through stuff, and there's a lot of iron in this well water for sure. So, like, some of the stuff is just stained kind of orangey because of all the iron content that was in the water for so long before they put, like, I think it's like an oxygenator filter on the well directly. Yeah, I don't think I have to worry about anemia. At least. But I think that's why sometimes the water tastes a little sweeter, is that it'll have more iron. Yeah, yummy iron. My mom's been dealing with, like, anemia, and they cannot find a root cause for it. Like, she's been tested up and down, and they're like, we don't know why you're anemic. It's like, okay. That's crazy. Yeah, that's something she's been going through. As she was like, when they tested and found it, they were like, so you're severely anemic. Oh, I'm gonna have to replant my cilantro. It's been too hot and too sunny, and it got fried. The little sprouts are dried up. Fried. It's just too summer. It's too summer for it right now. Yeah, they're very dry. Like, it's the sort of summer where it'll rain the night before, and then the next day I'm like, surely the plant pots are fine from the rain yesterday, right? And then I go and it dry. So it's just hot. It's hot and really sunny out. How long do you have them growing for? I don't know. They had their true leaves. They were still small, but they were putting out true leaves. It wasn't like cotyledons, so... Yeah, for a while it was raining a ton. And now it's hot and dry. I'm dry, you're dry, he, she, we, dry. Actually, my cups are both empty. I am gonna dry up if I don't get some more liquid. I'll be right back. I gotta get water. Alright, I'm back. Forest, thank you for the wave, and thank you. Tari, thank you for the wave, and thank you. Darko, thank you for the wave, and thank you. Koala, thank you for the wave, and thank you. KB, thank you for the wave, and thank you. Zap, thank you for the wave, and thank you. And Hannibal, thank you for the wave, and thank you. Going back, thanks. I have water. I might have to get a vanilla Coke because my brain hurts, and by my brain I mean my head. And by that I mean I might need to take something. My head hurts and I'm getting like the sinus pressure, And last night my scalp was hurting and I was like, it's probably fine. And then the scalp hurting became the beginning of a headache. And I was like, it's probably fine. Guys, I think it's a migraine. Guys, I think it might be a migraine. It might not be fine. Does it actually make... Yeah, it helps because the caffeine makes it go through your system faster. That's why, like, over-the-counter migraine pills, it's like migraine, like Excedrin migraine has caffeine in it, actually. It's not fine. It is a migraine. Well. Does it really? Yeah. Why? Migraine pills. Yeah, it constricts blood vessels in the brain, enhances pain relief, and speeds up the body's absorption of other medications. So if you have a headache and you take something for it, caffeine can help. Unless I'm like dying, I don't take my like actual migraine. I say I'm not prescribed anything for migraines. I've yet to go to a doctor for them ever. Why would I do that? Over-the-counter pills still work for me, usually. And until the day that they don't, I'm not going to a doctor for it. But yeah, unless it's like a really bad one, I usually just pop a Tylenol and have some Coke. Because I prefer to have less of ibuprofen because it's hard on your kidneys. And also, like, NSAIDs aren't great if you take a medication that, like, enhances the risk of blood clots at all. So I usually just do Tylenol and a Coke. Which you also shouldn't take Tylenol very often because it's bad for your stomach. Most medication's awful for you. But also sitting there in pain is bad too. It's actually bad to just ride it out. It's not good to do that. Unless you absolutely have to. I was in a circumstance where I had to. And it was a migraine. And it hurt so bad that I was like, I think I'm gonna kill myself. It was that level of like, this hurts so bad for so long that I'm like, I think I would rather be dead. That was the one that I told you guys that I threw up about it and then it stopped hurting after a bit after that. It was still like an hour after I threw up that it started to abate, but yeah. It was like, it was so bad. I couldn't even sleep. I thought about getting up at midnight to drive somewhere to get medication. It was so bad. And I threw up about it and curled up into a ball. And it started to go away. And so I was able to actually sleep. Yeah, it was bad. It's the sort where you try to just like do anything to distract yourself from it, but you can't because it feels like something is trying to chisel its way out of your skull and into it at the same time, and it's so bad. Like it felt like a screwdriver was being continuously like turned in my skull. It says to get those really painful ones often and had to get that Botox thing to even help. Yeah, I want to... There's a piercing that you can get that can help sometimes if, like, the piercer can hit the right acupressure spot. I've thought about it before. I wonder if it makes it difficult to wear earbuds, now that I think about it. What is it, the Tgif? Yeah. Throwing up does a bunch of weird stuff to your nervous system and is often really effective against migraines. Throwing up, like, releases a rush of serotonin or some bullshit that makes it your body be like, we're good. That's why if you feel really nauseous and the feeling just won't go away, throwing up just a little bit can help. That's why if it's lasting a long time, I'll just give up and throw up just a little bit. Sometimes you just throw up and life gets better. Sad to say, but it's true. You got control over it. I've thrown up a lot in my life. So yes, I am able to throw up just a little bit. It's true. My family, or part of my family, did call me the spew. Throwing up has become second nature. Hey, it's bad for you. That's also really bad for your teeth and your esophagus. Because of the stomach acid. But I think we all know that we shouldn't be vomiting unless it's necessary. I don't think I have to be like, all right, guys, let's try to cut back on the throwing up. Yeah, I've got the sinus pressure pain. Number 1 in my vomiting league? No. All things in moderation. Sugar, soda, throwing up. Ranked up chucking. You know, I'm unfortunately a bronze upchucker. Hard stock. No, that's not true. I'm quite able of controlling throwing up just a little bit. That's why if I ever am in a situation where I throw up and I can't stop throwing up, it's an actual bad circumstance. Ever thrown up solely from stress? Yes. I have thrown up twice now in my life from anxiety/stress. One was a circumstance where I had just moved somewhere, and then like days later found an eviction notice on the door. So I threw up because what do you mean? It wasn't days later. It was like, it was really soon after. That was whenever I was at the circus. And then the next time I threw up from anxiety was tornado warning. We get a lot of our warnings here at night, and it's like very anxiety inducing because you wouldn't be able to see or hear or tell, because it's a lot of them here are like nocturnal tornadoes and also rain wrapped. And it's like, I don't have anywhere that I would be able to go that would be like a good tornado shelter. So sometimes tornado possibilities make me very, very anxious. And so I threw up one night from that being the case. I used to not be as worried about weather stuff, but as I've gotten older, my anxiety related to severe weather has gone up for certain. Not without reason, because there was a tornado that touched down like just a few miles away from my house not long ago. Like when I drive to the Wally Mart, I can be like, there's all the tornado damage of all these trees along the road. Like 15 minutes away from my house. Living in tornado country must be scary. That's like all of America. Don't live in America if you don't like natural disasters. Because we get like all of them here. It's some shit like almost 80% of all tornadoes happen in the US or something. And that's a lot of tornadoes. There's a lot that happen in like Bangladesh. Yeah, here's a map from like 2024 that shows tornado fatalities across the world. That's a lot of America, and strangely in like Bangladesh area. Yeah. Never knew it was that bad. Yeah. That one yellow dot Washington was me. It's like if you go to the West Coast, then you get the earthquakes and the forest fires, right? The massive wildfires. If you're in the East, even a little bit, then it's tornado time, baby. And yeah, these are like specifically fatalities from tornadoes. I don't know why Bangladesh. It's because of the population density. That makes sense. Two or three tornado warnings every year. I get them at least every other month. Yeah, also hurricanes. It's not just full east. It's pretty much the same area that's red on the US here also gets hurricanes. Obviously not the very middle of the country, but along the coast. So that's East Coast, Florida, and the Gulf Coast there, you get hurricanes. Haven't gotten an earthquake for a while, and that makes me nervous. It should. Highest frequency of tornadoes per square mile in any country in the world. I mean, they are... You are tiny. You are small. Yeah, there's like no good place to live if you don't like, you know, natural disasters. Oh, here's a map of tornado distribution worldwide. So this one that we're looking at right now is fatalities. This one was from 2022, I think. And this is just overall worldwide tornado distribution. So you can see that the US gets a shit ton of them. Australia gets a decent amount. Yeah, the US has really, really strong tornadoes. The US experiences about 1,200 tornadoes each year, and most are reported in the state of Texas. Wow. So a majority of tornadoes in Europe happen in Germany and the United Kingdom, according to a 2017 study. In comparison to the US getting 1,200 tornadoes per year, there's been more than 1,000 tornadoes reported in Germany between 1950 and 2015. So it takes 60 years to have one of our years in Germany in terms of tornadoes. That's crazy. Western Russia reported 685 tornadoes during that period, and the UK came in third with 437 tornado reports from 1950 to 2015. Spain with 426 and France with 396 rounded out the top 5. The UK averages about 30 tornadoes a year. I love this fact that just like nighttime tornadoes are far more likely to turn deadly than daytime ones. Yeah. I love the fact that most of ours happen at night here. Yay. Depends on the area that you're in. But yeah. Yeah, we get a shit ton of fucking tornadoes. I don't think I was exaggerating when I said I think like 80% of tornadoes happen in the US. Be careful with what? I don't make them. Yeah, there's nothing like waking up in the middle of the night because you're like, oh boy, it's really weather outside. And you wake up to that and then you look and it's like, oh yeah, there's a tornado warning or watch happening right now at 3 a.m. I don't think we have sirens around here for tornadoes. I didn't hear any when there was one. 75%? Yeah. Hey. Yeah, me saying 80%, that's close. Tornado safety location. Don't have one of those. I have no most interior room of the house that doesn't have a window. My house is small. Every room has a window. Every room is along the outside wall. How do you know they're coming? Phone alert? Yep. Can't see shit. No sirens. All I got is my phone being like, tornado warning. Actually, whenever the one touched down like a few miles away from me, I got a tornado warning pop up on my phone. And it said the warning was only going to last like 5 minutes or something. And I was like, huh? It's because it touched down right next to me. So that's not going to help you much either. The warning came right whenever it existed on top of you. If I wanted to have a tornado safety location, I would need to have like a steel box installed outside of my house. That's like got its own foundation and screwed into the earth. Yeah, I was like, man, that's a really brief tornado warning. But even then, I have 4 cats and 2 dogs. How the hell am I going to get me 4 cats and 2 dogs into a steel box during a tornado situation? And them not all kill each other. One of my aunts was saying like, oh yeah, my other aunt has said if there's a tornado warning, we should go to their house because they're built on a hill. So like the lower part of their house is like inside of the hill and is more covered. You know, it's a bit safer. And she's like, if there's a warning, I'm not going anywhere. I was like, yeah. She's like, I'm not going anywhere. Because all our shit happens in the middle of the night most of the time. You wake up, it's 2 a.m., tornado. Tornado warning, tornado watch. Well, the thing is that it's not really much of a travel. We all live on, like, the same lane. You can walk to the house in, like, 15 minutes max if you're being really leisurely. We basically all live on top of each other, but, like, not. Because most of the land on this lane is family owned. So, like, both of my great aunts live down it. I think a cousin lives a bit further past, like, my house. Yeah. Yeah, we're very close. Okay, hold on. I need to pee. Okay, I also got my Coke and my Tylenol while I was up. Koala, thank you for the wave, and thank you. Tori, thank you for the wave, and thank you. Burbling, thank you for the wave, and thank you. KB, thank you for the wave, and thank you. And Hannibal, thank you for the wave, and thank you. I put the bubbly Coke tune near my face at first and then had to wash my glasses off. Because it had Coke drops everywhere. No, I don't want that in my vision. Don't want that at all. I mean, I should just fill the cup less, but like... It can fit. There might be more than you believe. There might be more than you believe. There might be more than you can see. It's hard to believe, but it's not my time. I'm not sure. There's a fear in me. This could be the end of me. You ever remember songs randomly? Oh, God. I love sinus migraine. Remembering a song but not the title of it and going insane. Well, that's when you look up the lyrics and then find the title. Sometimes I'll remember a song and be singing it to myself, and then like 5 minutes later, I'm like, wait, what song was I singing to myself? How did it go? Gone. My brain giveth and taketh away so quickly. Says it's not my time. I'm not showing. It's not showing. This could be the end of me. Everything I know. I wanna know. Oh, but I'm taking it back. It's not showing. This could be the end of me. Everything I know. Talk my time. I'm not going. If I'm showing, this could be the end of me. Everything I know. I realized who you did that job for. Who? Who? Who do you think? There might be more than you believe. There might be more. Can I just say it? Yeah, make your guess. What do you think? Blair? Oh my god, you're right. Wow. Yeah, Tomoe messaged me like, hey. She messaged me Sunday saying, hey, are you free for a commission due Thursday night for a friend? Can get you the details. I just figured I would ask for it, plus rush fee, of course. And I was like, yeah, give me the details. You come to me on Sunday at 10:54 p.m. for something due Thursday night. Yeah, tell me, what's up? What you need? How can I help? You come here on the day of my daughter's wedding. I mean, thankfully, part of the details was sending me the PSD so I could check it out immediately and everything. And I was like, all right, yep, it's separated super well, so I should be able to do that. If it was not separated well, I would have been like, I don't know. But it was separated very, very well. So I was like, yeah, I can do that for sure. I love to say that about things that I've never done before. That's one of my favorite phrases to use about a thing that I've literally never done before. I was like, yeah, it's separated super well, so I should definitely be able to do that. Did it, I did. And a day early, in fact. So I wasn't wrong. I mean, it helps that I already, 1, know how to rig, 2, I know how to animate, 3, I know how to animate in Live 2D. So that's all you really need. The rest of it is just deciding how you want things to move and getting client feedback. Maybe add live 2D animation services on your region. Yeah, maybe. I think I did a pretty good job. I mean, I assume, you know, I did a pretty good job if she said, in the future, I'll make sure you have more ample time. It's like, all right, you'll come back. Nice. That's what we like to hear. I'm in a day that is not my time. It's not showing. This could be the end of me. Everything I know. How did you guess? How did you know? I see things, I am smart, I connect the dots. Did you see that we followed each other? The sound of Coke being poured. It was other stuff? Other stuff, huh? Like what? Guys, I want to play more Unicorn Overlord. It's too far into this stream. To be like, surprise, second JRPG day. No, it's too far. It's too far. You can't be like, yeah, you gotta sit through 3 hours. 3 hours of Zatsu to get to the Unicorn Overlord content. Elijah P. That was the day with Nami stream. That was always gonna happen during that time. Because it was a fucking with me from the time I wake up to the time I go to bed, and it was on a Saturday, and that's when we were playing Liza P. Right? I think that one was more normal. What do you mean it's missing the game executable file? How could this be? How did that happen? How is it gone? The one time you got jump scared? What do you mean the one time? Yeah, that's what I'm saying. When was I not getting jump scared? We do have to go back to Liza P at some point because I have the DLC now. How long is that gonna take me? Ugh! This is like 60 gigs. Sometimes the same corner. Whatever. It's what I believe and it's not my time. Did not check out the DLC had a discount during the Steam summer sale. Food. You're not a took, so. Me trying not to burp because of soda. One day, I'm gonna... One day... I'm gonna grab a bunch of you babies. I'm gonna make you learn Vintage Story. One day that's gonna be our server game. Don't worry, we'll have keep inventory on. Because you will die approximately a billion majillion times to bears and wolves and creatures. Haven't streamed it yet. It seems like a game that annoying people would flock to the stream of it. You know what I'm saying. I also haven't played it since the 1.22 update because I was waiting for the mods that I like to play with to be updated to 1.22 so I could actually go and update them and then play my game. Thrift Store RPG? No, it's like Minecraft on steroids. Minecraft for autistic people. Which means that the annoying people would come by. Any autism game, you're gonna have, of course, the ones who are like, yay, someone's playing our game, that's so great. And then you're gonna have the autists that don't know how to shut the fuck up. Minecraft is already for autistic people? Bah, false. False. Everyone fucking plays Minecraft. Your dog plays Minecraft. Your mom plays Minecraft. It's on your phone. Everyone plays Minecraft. I'm talking about real autismo shit. Like, you have to make a pit kiln after clay forming shit. You have to make a charcoal kiln. Or a charcoal pit to make charcoal in, so then using your pit kiln and everything for more efficiency. You have to, like, actually forge your pieces on an anvil with a hammer and use tongs, and then you quench it in water. Your farming takes fucking forever because that's what real plants do. I love Vintage Story. I have a big pit with spike traps in the bottom of it right in front of my front door. In the place that I've been, or in the file that I've been playing. I learned over time. Bring them back home. Let them die. Harvest what you can from them. I mean, it has, like, you cook shit in a crock pot and then you put it into a different pot and you can seal it with wax or, like, fat in order to keep the food fresher longer. There's cellar benefits to food freshness time. So if it's, like, underground, then the food will last longer because it's cooler there. You actually have to, like, monitor the NPK, you know, your actual nutrients that are in the soil, and adjust for it and fertilize for it. A Minecraft mod like that? Yeah. There's one that's kind of similar. And then Vintage Story started off as a Minecraft mod, and then it became its own thing. And now there's mods for it that get into even more minutia. Like, I use a immersive fibercraft mod because of course I do. So you can actually, like, spin flax into fibers with a spindle, and then you'll use, like, a loom to make fabric. Yeah, autism game. Yay. I like it because I just do a bunch of little tasks to make sure I live each day, and then I get to work on like pushing my goals forward a tiny little bit at a time, because that's what you have to do. You just have to live each day, and then you can do a little bit to get a little ahead. But also there's scary, horrible monsters that exist too. Speaking my language now, I love vintage story. It's great. Oh, my nose hurts. It's like my sinuses hurt more than anything. I'm in pain. I got blisters on me fingers. I love working for it, you know? If you go play Minecraft after playing Vintage Story, you're like, God damn, everything's so easy. There's less things that can set your entire base on fire. This is true. You love struggle and strife games? Yeah. I gotta work for it. If I want an easy game, I go play Disney Dreamlight Valley. I got my games where shit's easy, but I love a game where it's hard as hell. Where my survival is up to me. Oh my god. Holy shit. Yeah, that sinus passage is woof. Ooh. You know, like the sinus passages that are on like the sides of the bridge of your nose going into your cheeks? It's the left side of my face right now that is hurting and has the pressure. And if I massage that sinus passage, I feel it. Oh my god. Ow. If I massage it in the exact same way on the other side of my face, nothing. Ouchie. More satisfying when you have to carry the entire bear back to base to skin it, hang it, and then butcher it. Yeah. 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 Oh, my face. I actually had a friend at one point be like, wow, you love a harder than normal survival game. I'm like, yeah. As long as the death spiral isn't too bad. That's why I play with keep inventory on, because you die a lot. Like a lot. Like a lot. Especially when you're first like trying to find a spot to put a base. It's hard enough to live. I don't want to have to fight trying to live while also going to get my shit back, you know? Been more approachable than DST for me. Everything is in the game. Oh, yeah, well, they have the wiki built in the game. That's the difference. Is that in Vintage Story, if you are like, what the fuck do I do? You just press H. And the game's like, here's the handbook. And you can look up everything and you can like look at stuff and then click a button and it'll bring it up in the handbook. The handbook is very good. And it even has like, here's things that you can work on to get you started. And when they say to get you started, they mean it'll last you like a year in game. But like, you can't just go punching trees to get wood. You have to find flint and a stick, like a twig, and then put it together, and now you have an axe. You can't do jack shit with your hands, pretty much. What mods do I have right now? .22.3. It's crazy. That's nonsense. Okay, right now I have animal cages, auto map markers. That is such a good mod. Better fire pit. Because whenever you would cook stuff on the fire pit before, it would like reset the temperature rather than stay at the consistent temperature. Like the fire didn't get any less hot just because it finished cooking something. Oh, I love napping flint. Oh, it's so nice. Yeah, because it's not just you pick up a piece of flint and then you attach it to a stick. You have to nap it into the shape of the tool head, right? So if you want to make an axe, then you gotta... Yeah. If you want a knife, then you have to cut out a knife. You have to nap a knife out. And in order to nap, you have to have at least 2 pieces of flint because you have to use one flint on the other flint. Yeah, so I have better fire pit. I have carry on, which allows you to pick up chest and move them about without them being like emptied. I have dressmakers. I have expanded matter, food shelves, footprints because that lets you help like track animals. Primitive survival. Sheer lib because primitive survival, they didn't have like fish. Like fish was kind of like a for a bit. And primitive survival added a lot of stuff for like trapping and fishing. So I wonder what that looks like now. Immersive fibercraft. Because one of my best sources of food in the game is I have some fish traps on a line above a little pond. And I get fish, and then I can cut them into fillets, and then I can make stews and stuff with them. We love my little fish spot. Taylor's Delight. VS Roofing mod. And Wool and More. Those are the mods I play with. So I need to see if they have updated. So I can play my game. I know 1.22 brought some fish stuff. Flint one? Oh, the Flint's normal. That's just in the game. That's in the base game. The napping. That's just what you have to do. Yeah, I didn't want super modded gameplay. So I stuck with those. Konami. Because, like, Vintage Story already has a bunch of the shit that I like to be added whenever it comes to, like, modding stuff in, which is I like when things add more. More. More minutia, please. I like some quality of life stuff, and then I like minutia added. It's the best. If everything else is this complex, why would I want it to be that easy to make fabric? I want my fabric to be spun and then woven. Or autism, my autism game. Exactly. I'm just gonna be like, man, my head hurts. Yeah, it's been hurting, dummy. That hasn't changed. I can't figure out how to not break the door. Okay, but the base door does just break. Like, the shitty door before you get the better door, it just randomly breaks. That's part of its deal. Is that it's shitty and randomly breaks. You can't tell him that? Oh, sorry, were we trolling? My bad, man. I thought we were being honest. Yeah, it is written in the handbook that it does that. Sorry, I forgot people like to lie for fun. I'm kind of an honest guy. Which means I need to tell you, I need to pee again because I drank a bunch of liquid again. I'm sorry. I need more sodium. Annabelle, thank you for the wave, and thank you. Radler, thank you for the wave, and thank you. KB, thank you for the wave, and thank you. And Tari, thank you for the wave, and thank you. Guys, imagine we could pan like a family and then get attacked by a bear jump scare while you're panning like a family. That happened to me. I was just trying to find ore and a bear decided it needed to maul me. Gold. No, I wasn't looking for gold. I was looking for copper. You need copper first. Very special woof. You know, you sit there, you're floating away while you're panning, because when you pan, it disrupts the water flow. And then as you're floating away, you turn around, it's "Arr! Arr!" and then you're dead. That is basically what the bears sound like. Bear jump scare real. I found us something. She did not make this. Let's play some Neo Incredible Machine. That sounds great, right, guys? Let's do the tutorials. We don't know how to play game. I'm not removing the GIF. Hi, welcome to Contraption Maker. If you didn't know, yeah, this is new The Incredible Machine. If you enjoy the Incredible Machine games, Contraption Maker. Before you start solving puzzles, let's just make a contraption to see how it works. Yeah, I love the Incredible Machine. Click the big green arrow, play arrow at the start of the contraption. Yay! Yay! Yippee! Punch! Yay! Yay! Whew. We did it. Never heard of these? Really? I played them when I was a wee one. But like the original Incredible Machine was just like this teal blue background. Basically, the concept of the Incredible Machine is that it's a Rube Goldberg machine puzzle game. So you're making wacky-ass machines to do a simple task. It's awesome. It's not much of a puzzle if you don't have to do anything. In a normal puzzle, the contraption is missing some parts, and you have to put them in the right spot. Let's do a really simple example. Grab the scissors from your part bin on the right and put them where they were last time. Trap the mouse in the cage. You put the scissors there, and we hit start. So now we have to get all the timing. Uh-oh. There it goes. Meow, meow. Wham! So you usually have to, like, there's a lot of physics-based stuff, so you usually have to run the puzzle through a few times to see, like, where everything lines up and time, like, lines up and everything. Now you're ready to play some puzzles. The following tutorials will walk you through the different parts used in a game. I had already played through some of the puzzles in this game, but I'm glad it forgot my progress so that we could just start it over. To solve this contraption, knock both 8 balls off the top of the screen. Check out how high the balls on the right... Sorry, check out how the balls on the right bounce. My head hurts. I'd use the correct one to hit the 8 ball. Every time I speak, like, I get a little pulse of pain. But your balls don't move unless they're hit. So you can see here. Right? So we see that this one... go bounce. So what we want to do is grab the bouncy ball and put it here. And though... Pew! Whew. Belts transfer rotational energy. Use a belt to put both bowling balls into the center area. So see, this one will rotate this way, and then this one's set to rotate this way. So now we grab our band and connect them, and then ta-da! The tennis ball is to activate the hamsters in the cage. They won't run unless they're spooked. Gears allow one motor to power multiple things. Put both baseballs and both bowling balls into the center area. Got it. And then we need gear here. And put there and there and then here and here, I think. Yeah. Whew. Yay! Turn on the Catomatic feeder. Okay, outlets are always on, switches turn on and off. So we need... is that it? Yeah. Get all the soccer balls into the brick area in the center of the screen. Got it. Drag ropes through pulleys to change direction of the pool. So let's see what we're working with right now. Okay. So this one we need to set up here. This one. There. And then this. That should do it. Yay! Whew. Oh, I was meant to put it through the pulley. Here, sorry. I'll put it through the pulley like I'm meant to. My bad, man. I did it a more efficient way. Get the balloon off the top of the screen and let the wrecking ball fall off the bottom of the screen. Okay. Whew. Wow. The tutorial puzzles are so funny. Put both cannonballs into the cardboard box. Okay. Okay, I see. The Incredible Machine is probably why I love puzzle games so much, because I was playing it like with my dad when I was really, really young. I grew up on shit like this, and like the Rita Rabbit, and like Gran Turismo, and Nightmare Ned. I put both cannonballs into the cardboard box. Okay. So this... Flip it. Put this. And that. Okay. Use ropes to stop the boxes from smashing the stick house. Yeah, you got it. Whew. We did it. Get the bucket on the right into the blue area. I think that this game is actually Evan Ryan is the dev. And there's like additional packs for the game. So there's like Incredible Puzzles pack. 160 new puzzles in the spirit of the original puzzles from the Incredible Machine. Next. Fire all 4 of the ray guns. This game even has like a JavaScript editor so that you can like go in and change all the physics and make your own puzzles and everything. Okay, so we want to fire all the ray guns. What's going on with this? It's just not pulling. This guy's stuck. There you go. There we go. Turn on the light on the right side of the screen. Okay. So we need to... This is contraption maker. Light both double lighters and both candles. Okay. Flip. Use fire to heat up the teapot to make some tea. Okay. So do this. And it'll cool. So those two will go. And then that has a ball that rolls. So we want to put this lighter here. So many different ways for things to go boom. Blow up all the bombs and dynamite. Remember, if you don't know what a part does, click it and then click the question mark to open the part help. They might have the originals on GOG. It might just be 2, actually. Incredible Machine 2. Let's look. I feel like I saw it on there before. Oh, it's not coming up when I search it. I could have sworn they had it. Oh, it's on the GOG Dream list. It's got 691 votes. Yo, black and white. Return? No, I don't have it. I think I only played the original game. Yeah, the dream lists are games that they want GOG to bring back, essentially. To restore and make playable on modern machines so that people can keep playing them. So many different ways for things to go boom! Blow up all of the bombs and dynamite. Remember, if you don't know what a part does, click it and then click the question mark to open the part help. I want that. See, if you do it, it'll give you a demonstration. That's why they keep saying, look, you can look at this. Fuck. A little too far over. There we go. Whew. Yay. That was exciting. Let's make more things go boom. Blow up both of the remote bombs. Yeah. Yay! Yay, tutorials! Launch the toy rocket, the missile, and the bottle rocket. Okay, sorry. We need to do this. With that to light it. And then this needs to have that drop. Yay! Fire the cannons! No. I wonder if the pulley is a false. It is. You don't need this. He's just here for fun. You can use him. You probably don't need him. Pull the sticks on all 4 trapdoors. Okay. It's a lot of pulleys. Fascinating. Do they have different springs on all of those? Pop the blue balloon in the middle. Don't pop any other balloons. Fly, fool. Ooh, that one's not gonna stay for too long, maybe. Pop all the blooms. Okay. Okay. So that's how that moves. Activate both of the steam whistles. You got it. Man, sometimes you really do just have to look at it and be like, what the fuck am I looking at right now? Okay. We got both balls. Light the candle. This is a fun domino one. Watch it. Whee! 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 Smack! Yay! I love fun with physics. Get both of the paper lanterns off the top of the screen. They're gonna get like a small surge of sales on this game that came out in 2014 and be like, what happened? Get both of the paper lanterns off the top of the screen. You got it. Hold on. Did that do it? No. Okay, so this one is the scissors. This one is flashlight. You could also do this. Let's see, is that enough? Oop. Okay, so what we have to do is get this to light up here. Right, and it goes whee! And then that's how we have this one here, so it'll also light it up. So it's gotta be cut. This one just has a bucket, it's fine, it can float. But then that one cuts and it goes whee! Yay! This is why like Zach likes too? Maybe. Pop both of the balloons. What am I looking at? Right, anti-gravity pad. Whew. Yay. Get the cannonball off the screen! Oh, we gotta see where it's gonna... Okay. Whee! Bye-bye! Get all the baseballs into the recycle bins. This is good. Here. Oh, this one can only go this way, apparently. No, it can flop. What the hell? Oh, it's not hitting it. Hold on. Oh, it's the blue button. I understand now. Oh, it's not. Hold on. Oh, it's not close enough. There we go. Yay. Make toast in all of the toasters. Got it, buddy. I missed. There we go. I was being... Yeah, the toast is gonna push it up. I didn't need the ball. I was overcomplicating it. Get the cannonball into the cardboard box. You got it. Zoom! Set the proper delay on the egg timer to poke the bowling ball and get it off the screen. Select the egg timer and click the wrench button to set the time. Oh, this one. I was like, oh. All right. Six seconds. Oh, 6 is too much. Let's try 4. That's still too much. 2. Oh, okay. 3. Yeah! Konami! Use the part creator to hit the hamster cage and turn on the light. Wait, what? Oh, I see. It's gonna drop a bowling ball. Blammo! Turn on all the lasers. Okay. Lasers can shoot through pipes. Well, this one has... Easy. Inverse lasers are always on unless they are hit by another laser. Turn off all the inverse lasers. Hit the sensor with any other laser to turn off the inverse laser. Okay. Turn on both lights and let the balloon fly off the top of the screen. Use the delay on the laser repeater to let the balloon pass. Okay, let's set this to 3. I mean, that was awfully long. That balloon went up very fast. I don't think it needed all 3 seconds. Turn on the blender. See, they have these outlets that can only be turned on by the correct color of laser. Start to introduce more and more complex, like, parts. Turn on the blender again, but this time mix lasers together and make new colors. You got it. So this mixes your colors together. This is gonna be... Fuck. Thank you. That's what I was trying to do. And then... Yay! It's also teaching you RGB color mixing. Turn on the blender one more time. Use the mirror to turn the laser and use the splitter to make a second laser. Okay. Right, so right now... Okay, and then... Okay, that one's a little too high. Woo, baby! Turn on the light bulb. Got it. Sorry, so this is the guy that we need. This is gonna press there. This goes here. Startles the hamster. She's gonna press that. So we need this to move this way. Belt there, because that's going that way. And then a belt here. And the rope here. Go. Yippee! Waldorf Remington the Third. Waldo. We'll only move if he sees something delicious. Gets him to the bottom so he can catch Milton Mouse. Got it. So this breaks that, pulls the fish out, turns something on. Breaks that. Turns this on. Catamatic. Breaks that. Fish. Drop. Yeah, get him with the... Get him with... No! The bowling ball! Fuck. Okay, there we go. There we go. The bowling ball got in the way. He ate him. Whew. Help Milton escape from Waldo and get to his mouse hole. Cheese. Right, and then cheese. This is, oh my god, cheese. Oh my god, cheese. Oh my god, cheese. Me too. Expecting the ball to not count? Mm-mm. Help Toolman Tim and his brother Tom both get home safely in their own houses. There we go. Oh my god, he said a curse. Whew. He said a naughty word, guys. Steve the crocodile is hungry. Is it named after Steve Irwin? Feed him a tasty mouse. You got it, bud. Oh! Chomp! Whew. Dozer is like a soft, cuddly trampoline that will eat anything. Feed both Dozers a delicious bowling ball. You fucking got it. Oh, there's the other one. Wow, they make such an interesting sound when they chomp. Help Tinker cut his leash and get home. Tinker. Okay, wait, what the fuck is happening? Alright, I just had this. That's gonna make that cut. He's gonna go after that. And then he'll see this. And then... dog food. And bone. Right? There we go. Whew. If a part has Tim's face on it, that means only he can use it. Use the special parts to help the Tinkers get back home. Okay, so this is Tim only. He whistle. And then he ball. Whoa, Tim is really smart. No! Fuck, alright. Okay, there we go. He should be able to actually make it now. Yeah! Turn both Toolman Tims into zombies. You fucking got it. Zombie Tim is a very fragile creature. Use the laser to stop the zombies from reaching the house. This is Plants vs. Zombie? Zombies love brains even more than Tim. What? Use the different brain parts to distract the zombies and get the Tims home safely. I see. Poor brain. Go! How it's made? Oh, it is very how it's made. Make your own puzzles? No! Only solve, no make. Tim is being chased by a couple of mountain zombies. Roll the snowball down the hill and make it big enough to trap the zombies. Get Tim home safely. Oh my god, Tim, that was so close to hitting you. Use drips from melting snowballs to get Milton his cheese. Alright, Milton. I think I need that and this. Yeah. Whew. Yay, puzzles. Waldo really doesn't like walking. Use the sled to get him and his clone off the right side of the screen. You got it. Go, mush. I mean, the puzzle makers are great if you just want to make a crazy Rube Goldberg machine. You know, we've lost Rube Goldberg machines. They're not like a cultural cornerstone anymore. In the 90s and like early 2000s, every cool kid had like a Rube Goldberg machine turning shit on in his room on TV. When Tim touches his sleds, he will ride on it until he stops. Get a Tim into each house. You got it, bud. Go, Tim. Whew. I've solved all the tutorial puzzles, guys. Now we can do Easy Does It. Yay. Yay! And see, there's community puzzles. So you have like basically infinite puzzle. Yay! Oh my gosh, these ones that are on like the blue background, the Incredible Machine blue. Bounce in the box. Get the basketball into the box. Okay. So this. Turn this way. And bounce. A bounce. Okay, so I need this wall. Screwball scramble? I remember, like, God, Mousetrap. That's a Rube Goldberg machine of a board game. And then there was also, like, little, like, Tinker Toy type stuff where you could make, like, ball runs that were pretty cool. Like the Marble Run game, like, toys. And then ones that were, like, ones that you can make little roller coasters. Let's see, Screwball Scramble. Oh. This does look slightly familiar, like the orange and green one. There's a bluey? Guys, I would love to get Mousetrap in this day and age. I see it at the Wally Mart all the time. I also see Barbie Monopoly there, and I want it really bad. Guys, I want Barbie Monopoly. I love Monopoly. Nobody wants to play it with me, ever. I don't think it's a me thing. I think people just don't like to play Monopoly because it takes 12 hours. I had one that had like an electronic banker system on it, so everyone just had debit cards and you input the numbers, so it like the game went faster because you weren't dealing with paper money. It was nice. Yeah, there's Barbie Monopoly. There's a lot of different Monopoly versions. Barbopoly, money. And that's pretty much it. Nobody wants to play Monopoly. I want to play Monopoly and nobody wants to play. Wow, now there's an app banking version of Monopoly? That's crazy. Find people for a Monopoly collab, but then you have to play the shitty, stinky ones. Or you have to have everyone have tabletop sim. There's a Stitch edition Monopoly. Not Disney, Stitch, specifically. Welcome in, Sunrays! Hi, Wayne. There's a Cheaters edition. There's a Super Mario Galaxy movie. There's Barbie. I want the Barbie. The Barbie edition is like cheaper in terms of like edition types. It's a $20 one, and like the Stitch one is $25. I don't get Monopoly. What's not to get? Play game, make money. They also have like Monopoly expansions now. So like a buy everything expansion, a go to jail. There's one that's like a free parking jackpot. And I was like, they've made an expansion out of a house rule that I've used forever, like all my life. Except when you look at it, it does actually add like a little spinner that you get to spin whenever you land on free parking. Laser tagging and carding. That sounds fun. I just don't get it. Reina-san, do you have Tabletop Simulator? Reina-san, do you have Tabletop Simulator? Reina-san, do you have Tabletop Simulator? Does sound fun? It does. I don't think I ever got to laser tag. Raina said, I think you should get Tabletop Simulator. If you don't have it. Because they have Monopoly that we could play on there. And it's scripted. So like we press buttons and then it just does it. Ooh, they have a Persona 4 Monopoly board? Sick. Oh my gosh, they have the Pokemon one that I had when I was a kid. Stop. No, people are saying it's broken. That with frost tips behind you? That's from Crazy Town Butterfly music video. Classic. Can only play next week? Okay. You said you were gonna make me play Marvel fucking Rivals for your birthday. I hope you know that I have put in time of leaving my computer on overnight so that I could download dumbass Marvel Rivals. Do you know this? Gay Monopoly. What makes it gay? You're my butterfly, sugar, baby. Come, my lady. Come, my lady. The 29th. Okay. I see that there's another 22 gigabyte download update that I have to, 23 that I have to update it. Why game so big? Why update so big? There's a Squishmallows Monopoly. It's way more expensive than all the others. It's like $40. There is a new Pokemon version. It's 18. Yeah, here's a free parking jackpot expansion. Kiss the homies when you pass go. All right. All right. Yeah, see, the expansion, like, sort of even, I guess. You won't regret having Tabletop Simulator. You can bully other people into playing tabletop games that are on the workshop. There's lots of board games on there. Look, see, it adds the spinner that you slide onto the board. So instead of it just automatically, like, you get the jackpot in the middle from, like, my house rule has always been, like, taxes go to the middle of the board, and when you land on free parking, you get that money. This is instead, like, you have to spin, and either it'll cost you money that'll go into the middle, or if you hit the jackpot, then you get all the cash. And then there's, like, some additional stuff, like free house on any property you own. So, like, that's kind of fun. That's kind of cool, but also it seems like a pain in the ass to set it up every time you play the game. Like, oh, let me go get my expansion box so I can put it on the board. What is it? And then there's a go to jail and a buy everything. I want the Barbie Monopoly, guys. It's Barbie. All the tokens are pink. There's a roller skate. One's a Barbie head. One's a dog. One's a shoe. One's a car. And one's a boat. Is this board smaller? Wait. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. Isn't there 10 on each side of Monopoly? Did they dumb down Barbie Monopoly? Wait. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. No, Stitch has the same number. Has it always been 9? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11. No! The classic one has more spaces. One, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11. Yeah! Oh my gosh, the Barbie Monopoly and the Stitch Monopoly have less spaces. Why? Does a Mario? Yes. 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. Yeah. Why? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. Oh, the cheater one has 10 spaces. This is important. Is that to speed up the games? I guess. I guess they assume that if you're getting Stitch or Barbie, you're a child. I don't want that. I don't want that at all. I like locking my friends into 5 hours of fun. I want Monopoly. missed the Pokemon one that I had. This. 5 hours? Monopoly should be like 90 minutes. No, if you get 4 people playing, that shit lasts forever. I had this. Reprint this version. I want it. Look at that's a full set. Don't the houses look so gummy? Flow Squad OG Monopoly could take days. Yup. Monopoly is definitely a road trip board game because, like, once you get to the hotel and everyone's tired and you don't want to go anywhere, you can pull out the Monopoly. Yeah, you would buy Pokemon. So you would get, like, Onix and Staryu and Raichu. The length is because of the house rules, like the pot not auctioning off properties when they're landed on. That's true. Yeah, it lasts forever if you put, like, your free parking money in the middle and you don't auction off the properties so that they only get purchased whenever someone lands directly on it and wants to buy it. But yeah, they had, like, Geodude and Onix and Nidoking and Nidoqueen and the Master Ball. No, I have not played Monopoly Deal. Playing that while driving? No! Have to put the board on the table and leave it overnight, yeah. Nobody wants the auction rule. The auction rule is the best. False. I hate the auction rule. One, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11. The Pokemon one I had the normal amount of spaces. Since when did they decide that children needed 2 less spaces on each side? Yeah, when you play, like, the digital game versions of Monopoly and it hits you with the auction, you're like, what? What do you mean? I had this Star Wars PC game, and it wasn't chess, but it was kind of like chess. What was that? Was it this? No, it wasn't chess. It was like a board game. But it was a PC game. That the rule is made specifically to make the game end in a reasonable amount of time is the one everyone house rules out and then complains about the length. I would never complain about the length. I love Monopoly taking 12 years. I want us locked in. together, you and me. All of us. Just sell Park Place over my dead body. No, this wasn't it. Mario Party? I love Mario Party. What was this fuck-ass game? I don't think it was Star Wars Monopoly. It wasn't chess. I don't remember what it was. I might have to ask my brother. He might remember. That's the benefit of having an older sibling. Is you can be like, hey, you were more cognizant. Don't you remember? There. If I find out anything from him, I guess I'll tweet about it. Get the bowling ball into a loading zone. You fucking got it. But... it's too long ago for all my family. We're like, that was a billion years ago. No, someone has to be the designated rememberer. I don't want to take my chances. Okay, there we go. Milton can't remember where his mouse hole is. Help him get back home. Oh, but Milton... okay. Cheese... and cheese, and then I think Waldo will scare him. Yeah. Whew. Helped him knock down his brother Tom's stick house. Well, that's not very nice. Tom. Hey guys, that's Tom. Milton's. Milton's Milton Factory. It's really rude of you, Tim. Tom is pretty upset at Tim for crushing his stick house. Me too. Help him knock down Tim's rooftop domino house. You know what? Now this is some sibling action. What the fart am I looking at? Okay, and then that's gonna go. And then what? Okay, no. I get it now. I get it. Goes there, here, and there. It wasn't long enough. Sorry, is Tom dying for this? No. He just made a concerning sound. Tim's awesome domino house. Didn't notice. Tim and Tom found out that fighting doesn't solve anything. Help them work together to launch their rocket. Well, I'm glad you guys grew up and learned. What am I looking at? Okay, so this will pull this. And then this will generate that. That is going to light up. Okay, and then this goes here. Ta-da! This canyon is too big to jump across. Help Tinker get to the other side safely so he can be with Tim with just a rope. Tinker, this is a little scary. Why are you so much larger than Tim? Work on your multitasking. Start the blender, pop the jack in the box, and get the soccer ball into the recycle bin. With 2 gears and 3 bands. Okay. Okay. So this will go here. That goes there. It goes this way. And then this will go that way. Yeah! Tim just had to build his house in a dangerous construction zone. See if you can get him home in one piece. Oh, Tim. You just had to do it, didn't you, buddy? Oh, Tim. Tim locked himself out of his sky fortress. Of course. Have his guard dog open the door for him so he can get home. Yeah, you got it. Okay, so this has to be pulled up. And then to this. And then do that. Why is a blimp just here? Oh, to set the scene, I guess. It's a sky fortress. We gotta set the scene. Tim is out from the lab, and Tinker forgot how to turn on the Tasty Treat 5000. Help him turn it on so he can eat. Oh, that's a lot of lasers and colors. Right, so we're gonna drop this. Right, that turns that on. Which then will turn this on. Which will drive this belt. Easy. It's time for some amazing cardboard acrobatics. Get the bowling ball inside of the cardboard box. Oh, amazing's correct. Flip that. Are you guys ready? Yeah! It's a literal baby puzzle, but God, it looks fun. This blimp was born to fly. Cut the rope so it can be free. It was born to be a restaurant at my zoo, actually. But, like, whatever. Semantics, I guess. Right. Just keep moving it. It'll work. Sewerman Sam needs to go to fix some pipe problems. Get him down to the sewer so he can start working. Okay, toss the ball there. And then toss it again. God, he just loves to throw that ball. We only needed one ball. He just loves to throw it. Ohio! Waldo just finished construction on his stunt ramp. Cut the rope holding his cooler to get him moving. That says Aiden. Who's Aiden? Okay, and we know we're gonna have to pull that. This rope is awfully stretched out. No, the cat's name is Waldo. Have you not been paying attention? That tower of boxes is stacked too nicely. Fire all of the cannons and knock the boxes down. God, Waldo, he's dead. Do I need it to come back down? Yes. There's gonna be a test. Contraption maker lore. you let me flip you, please? Quick, what's the mouse's name? Thought Waldo was someone else who built that ramp for the cat? No, that's Waldo. Waldo and his buddies stole tools from the Tims. Help them get revenge by blowing up the cat fort. That seems excessive, Tim. What is happening here? Oh, okay. So this goes here. And then I think we're gonna have to hit it again, right? So we get a double pull cue. What was this for? What was the teeter-totter for? Just for fun? Milton set up a trap for Waldo, but it's missing a couple parts. Complete the contraption and drop the cage on Waldo. You got it. Okay, so he's gonna come and land on this. And it's gonna blow this and go brrrr, and then this is gonna anti-gravity up here. So we need to set our scissors there. It's time to clean the cannonballs. Shoot the cannon into the box so it can get packed up. Because it's gonna get anti-gravitied up this way. It's a snow day at the lab. Help Tim turn off the light so we can go play outside. Tim, what are we fucking doing here? Tim? That's just silly, Tim. Tim is sledding and doesn't see that the bridge is out. Oh no! Help him across so he can walk off the right side of the screen. Uh-oh. That almost worked. These don't move unless touched. No farting way. He's almost made it up. Team! Team, it's icy! Guys, you think he's gonna make it? How the flark? Hold on. There you go. The blanket I have in my chair was all messed up. Okay, so... It has to be something that would actually move. Like, the pool balls don't move on their own unless they're hit. Right? See, like this. And then it's very, 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 very slow. And then this is a cue that once hit... There we go. Figured it out. We got it. I don't want to be a maker. I just want to solve a puzzle. This egg is still in one piece, but that is about to change. Crush the egg. Crush that egg. This falls, blows, explode. Bye. Whew. Tim is trying to walk home, and a big snowball keeps blocking his path. Melt the snowball down so he can throw it out of his way. Man, he's strong. He's like an ant. It's dark and scary down in the basement. Turn the light on. And then this'll... And this does that. This will detonate. This... Wow, that was violent. Whew. It's Steve's birthday, but he's having trouble reaching the top of his cake. Help him blow out the candle on top of the cake. Steve's the crocodile, by the way. Sweetie. Right. Yay! I like that his cake is grass. Oh, we did all the easy puzzles. Okay. Okay, bye. Tomorrow I do puzzles that I don't understand. Yay! Or I understand up to a point, and then I stop understanding. Oh, man. Almost heavy. Perlica's going to Fortnite? That's crazy. Towards the end, the latency got worse and worse. I believe it. It was crazy that it was alright for a bit. I can't wait to understand nothing. Yay. Yay. Woohoo, yay. Guys, I think playing gacha games on YouTube is easy numbers. I think people have cracked the code. Hope your head is feeling better. It's a bit better, yeah. Suddenly I got so nauseous. That's not good. Don't throw up. Unless you have to. Excited to feel like you're only slightly smarter than me. What if I do better? Annoyingly easy numbers. Play Nikkei. Everyone plays it. Why would I join them? What are you gonna get? You've all seen the start of the fucking game approximately 800 billion gajillion times. What do you want from me? I understand why some content does well and other content is consistently successful, because there's a lot of people that play gacha games. It's not. Yeah. No, it's because there's a lot of people that play gacha games, so they want to see other people play them. There's a lot of fucking gacha gamers, man. Chapter 1, yeah. Some seem interesting, but goddamn, I can't take it. I can't take the secondary downloads. I also think I didn't like link my account to an email whenever I played it on my phone and pulled Bready. And if I don't have Bready, then what's the point? I would have to download it on my phone again, and that would take 400 years to link it. And I don't want to do that. Well, I'll see you guys tomorrow, where I'll make a fool out of myself. Or maybe I'll impress you. No, I'm gonna lead with the games that I'm worse at. We might as well open up with a slide puzzle and then go into cats organized neatly. So we can get those just out of the way real quick. Days are coming by. I hope you have a wonderful rest of your day or night, wherever you are. I'll see you tomorrow for the humiliation ritual. Remember, drink more plain water. To at least start there. But until I see you next, I will show much. Yeah, there's a poll for being leavers on the game server. And until I see you, then bye bye. Bye bye. Bye bye. Bye bye. Bye bye.